And we're live. Hi, everybody. Welcome. So, changing gears a bit from the demo stream, as well as some of the other stuff going on, is something that we're finally returning to again, Dungeons of Hinterberg. So, last we left off, we went through a good chunk of the dungeons here, and we also had met some more characters and learned some more about the general world building about why the magic of the dungeons is causing like European folklore monsters to appear despite, you know, them not existing really. But yeah, things have been good. Hope you're all doing all right. I've been fine. I've just been kind of keeping to my job and figuring out how to schedule some things around. Other than that, and apologies if I'm needing to clear my throat. I just had food, so if I need to clear my throat, that's what that's for. So what I've done recently, as far as like any updates is concerned, I'm joining the bandwagon on the free run love. I finished season 1 and I really need season 2 now. It was very, very good. And let's see, oh right, yeah, last time we were playing, we were about to start the Onion Festival and we were supposed to go with someone. Yeah, so we're meeting with Alex for that. Yeah, that's what happened last time. So we stopped just before the new adventure, or just before the new festival stuff. But first, is anything here better than what I've got? Good magic defense. How much money have I got? 32,000? Yeah, we'll go with that. Jeez, that's a hit of money. Ugh. So free run, I am all in on now for that. It's shooting up to likely be one of my new favorites because of how just well done it is in terms of its storytelling and characterization. And the fact that it's still, despite it being more of a soft magic system kind of fantasy story, is far more like is allowing to try and make some kind of rules basis for a lot of the stuff that's shown. So what I mean by that is, like, you'll encounter anime or other pieces of media that attempt to put a ton of rules towards a specific system of magic or power system that they may have for their world. So think like the Alchemy and Full Metal Alchemist, or all of the shit involving Nen and Hunter x Hunter. And then you have something that's far more of like a soft magic system, like in Lord of the Rings, where spells are just kind of more cast and understood on a whim, as opposed to any kind of like definitive, oh no, I can only cast this spell that flings the person around if they weigh under a certain amount, or only if they're, I don't know, wearing green. Whereas if you whereas a soft magic system instead is like, okay, no, I just fling the spell and then it can end up being just the wizard tossing battle in Lord of the Rings between Gandalf and Sauron. No, not Sauron. Saruman? Yeah, Saruman. And let's see. For other... And, well... So the other thing with that magic system that Freerun does that I like is that it attempts to put theory to the idea of its soft magic system, because it feels like when spells in that series are cast and created, it's done within its own rule set of being like, hey, on top of learning this spell, you also have to make sure that the spell is within a certain boundary of understanding it in order for it to work. Like, you have to understand the structure of it and how its function goes, instead of just like, you read the spell's name, now you know it, or what have you. And I just find that very fascinating. So it's really cool. I like Free Run a lot, and I wait. And season 2 is supposed to come out next January, so I'm excited for that. Aside from Free Run, what I did recently was I started Orb Orb Movements of the Earth, which I will say, I'm not gonna say the specific parts of it that made me kind of take more notice of the show. Like, I was already very interested in it, but, you know, due to Crunchyroll, I couldn't check it out for the longest time. But it's on Netflix, so I just watched it through that, and oh boy, I really like what I saw so far. Orb is essentially... Orb's synopsis is this. It follows a boy named Raffle, who lives in 14th century Europe, and it's implied very strongly to be Poland. And he's slated to be like, oh, you're gonna be the next great person to study under theocracy in university. You know, you're going to do great things. But he has a chance encounter with somebody that presents a theory that relates to his hobby of astronomy that puts a lot of things that he learned on his head. That being heliocentric theory, which is the, you know, Earth revolving around the sun, which was very heretical back then, or at least within the context of this show, because the church would crack down on anybody that's trying to put something up that may be against God's word, or their version of God's word, which was geocentric theory, you know, that being the widely accepted thing of the time. The idea that the Earth was in the center of everything because everything fell to Earth anyway, so why wouldn't it be the center? But then Raffle discovers, oh, wait, maybe the sun's actually the center and we're just spinning around it a whole lot after I met this guy, and he kind of opened my eyes a bit. Some things happened. I'm not going to say what for the sake of spoilers, but the series is taking some turns that I did not expect for it to take. And I'm gonna keep with it, and I actually also plan on checking out Apothecary Diaries after I'm done with Orb. So I've got some shows in mind to watch. I've been just kind of taking that time to catch up on shows since I have been a number of seasons behind in terms of anime watching. But from the sounds of it, that could potentially change at a later time due to something that's going on with Crunchyroll. I'll explain that in a moment, but I want to read Alex's dialogue first. There you are. I think the mayor's about to start her speech. Stick with me. It's starting to get crowded. This is tonight's main event. If I need to do any shopping this evening, I should be quick about it. This evening is probably going to increase my familiarity. Well, we already just bought some armor, so I think we're good. My eyes are tearing up. Good evening. Thank you very much. Thank you, my friends. What a crowd. What a turnout. Wow. And a warm welcome to all our international guests. These folks sure traveled a long way to appreciate the humble onion. I think a round of applause is in order. Do you folks know how many onions it takes to change a light bulb? At least an entire bag, and even then, it's not guaranteed to work. Was that supposed to be funny? Aren't politicians supposed to be good at public speaking? Yeah. You know, I like to think Hinterberg has a lot in common with the Onion. We have we have layers. We have fucking layers, donkey. Onions. They're layered, donkey. They're layered just like they're layered like a cake. They're layered like my cake. They're fucking layered, donkey. We're firmly rooted in fertile soil, and we might just become a staple diet all over the world. So I'm excited to announce that I've struck a deal with Streamcoin. 2 seasons of their hit show, Slayer, will be filmed right here in Hinterberg. What? But that's not all, folks. Hinterbank Capital has agreed to support my initiative to reopen our Kolmstein dungeons. Now that the Kolmstein cable car is running again, I've hired 6 new bus drivers to take you there. Tell your friends, these are big buses and we have room for everybody. I don't know about you, but I'm on vacation to experience new things. I've got plenty of politicians back home, and they all sound like this. Let's scram. Yeah, so she's just kind of going like, I just sold more of our town's... I just sold out more of our town for the tourism industry and also to feed back into our tourism industry. Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. Sure, drinks. One more thing. I know you've all been dying to know how the renovations of our old fountain have been going. Okay, maybe 2 more minutes. And friends, it's been killing me that we had to keep so hush-hush about it. Well, no longer. Why is she walking between 2 mics? Why even have 2 mics? On this glorious Onion Festival evening, I'm just so excited to finally unveil the new centerpiece of Hinterberg. A fountain for the ages. Holy cow. You're all seeing this too, right? That's a bit much, isn't it? And we officially have the ugliest main square in the country. Can anybody please explain what's happening? This isn't supposed to be permanent, is it? I need a drink. You'll come with, and I'm not going to hear a no. People don't like the statue. So here's the humble onion. Cheers, love. To hanging out. Let's drink to opportunities for hanging out, like really terrible festivals. Hey, you're actually the only Austrian I know. I really know. Answer me this. You think any of what we experience here is the real deal? Like, am I learning anything about life around here at all? Or is it just one big amusement park ride? Well, they're definitely going amusement park-esque if they're gonna be, 1, filming a TV show here, 2, trying, like the fact that this became a tourism boom instead of a research area of like, oh shit, magical anomalies come up. Let's just have Jaws, but for dungeons, you know? Also, I forgot what I was about to say. It was, I don't know, like, it's funny that the idea is like, oh, magical anomaly causes interdimensional dungeons to appear, and suddenly monsters are real, and then everybody just goes like, well, shit, what's the draw here? What do we do? Like, our areas in the German Alps are like this now. And people just go like, what if we just like brought a bunch of people over and had it be a tourism spot? Start up an Airbnb. Just, it reminds me of the first bit of the Thor movie where Mjolnir lands into the ground on Earth and everybody is charging like $5 to try and pull the hammer. It's that. It's that. It feels very hustle coded, and I don't like that. Like, this feels like something somebody would do if a big anomaly of magic happened. Like, they just try to make some kind of attraction out of it. Let's just hope that, you know, if that TV show that they're planning on filming here happens, it doesn't end up like that Heroes of Cosplay show. It's all a big show. I don't think you're learning what it's like to live in an Austrian village, if that's what you're asking. Okay, so we're in Austria. Yeah, so Alex, I guess, is kind of wondering if she's really expanding her horizons here, or if all of this is just kind of blowing smoke because it's so tourist level sanitized, like so sanitized for tourism that she might not be experiencing the real Austria. But you know, I've been to Greek tourist traps and to Italian and Spanish tourist traps. And sure, they all sell you the same pool mattress, but they all have their own distinct flair as well. You wouldn't mistake one place for the other. So yeah, you're probably not getting the real deal, whatever that may be. But you'll be taking something home that's unique to this place anyway. Good enough for me. Cheers to uniquely local ways of selling out old festivals. Oh, man. Like, you think about, like, shit, you think about how they're gonna be doing AI-generated, like, standees, or, like, screen standees of Stan Lee, and how that could end up being a tourist trap, and that's disgusting. Like, Christ, it's gross. Yeah, so selling out old festivals for the sake of a tourism boom is a big fusion. Just Damn. Feels nice to hang out here with Alex. Feels good to know that I'm not alone in this wild ride. Know that, so yeah, nobody really liked that festival. Nobody liked the statue because everything has just become about, everything's become about the dungeons and not about the town itself. Kind of like, actually, best comparison I've got, Hawaii. Like how Hawaii is so, like, tourist-centric that I think it was either Disney World or something, or one of the major hotels was teaming up with like a park, might have been Disney, might have not been, about building a wave pool. A wave pool in Hawaii, which is probably one of the dumbest moves you could ever do. Ever. Like, in Hawaii getting a wave pool, imagine. But apparently Hawaii's now, I don't know if they're on the cusp or if they've already done it, but they were banning Airbnbs due to the ways that Airbnb industries have affected a lot of locals' living spaces, as well as locals being able to live in the area at an affordable rate, because, you know, good old Airbnb hustle grind is you buy up a place and then you fix it up very briefly, set a bunch of rules, and then suddenly it's a Airbnb you rent out, even though it's like a space that could have been used for somebody that could have really used the apartment. So good on Hawaii for getting rid of those things, or at least, you know, trying to. All right, we are now buddies. Your relationship with Alex has improved. You are now buddies. Your HP slots. Oh yeah, more HP. I'll take that. The more chimes you can fit into your sack. Yeah. What a day. Yeah. So we get more HP. Yeah, we got a lot of money, and those are all the enemies we fought. I forgot what dungeon I was in last time, but it was definitely a tough one. Teresa left a book on my table. The Slayer's Guide to Hinterberg. I could stay up longer tonight and read a little. Or watch a bit of TV. Or I could do the responsible thing and just go to bed. Let's go with the book. Increase my familiarity, but I will be tired tomorrow and have less HP. Oh, so that's the balance. You have less HP if you don't go to bed immediately. Or I could have amusement. Oh. Reading a book or watching TV are great for increasing your familiarity or amusement. Just be aware that you'll be tired the next day. Tired Slayers have less HP, so consider finding yourself a nice scenic spot instead of attempting a dungeon. While tired, your maximum HP will be reduced by 25%. Oh my god. So, let me check. What are my... Renown. I already have good familiarity. Let's get my amusement. TV. Let's put on Three's Company or something. A reality show is running. Young, good-looking contestants seem to be stranded on an island together. Oh, so Survivor? Was it called Survivor or just Survive? Might have been Survivor. Do you have any idea how bad it feels to always be picked last? No one here likes me. Calm down, Erica. It was a banana picking challenge and everyone knows you can't climb. Ugh, I'm getting really sleepy. Or, oh wait, if it was gonna be a... Oh, it could have been a Total Drama Island reference. Oh well. So, tell me, when you're on vacation, you the type who keeps her stuff in the suitcase, or do you unpack and put it in your room drawers? Okay, me personally, if I'm ever on vacation, the only things I tend to ever spread out around the room are my chargers and the stuff that I brought for, like, brushing my teeth and stuff. Like, otherwise everything stays in the suitcase, typically. Yeah, like even when it came to like longer trips, like when I went to Sweden with my dad, We normally stayed in a hotel for no longer than like a few days. I've never stayed in one place longer than, I think, like 3-ish days in terms of a vacation stay. Yeah, I tend to leave my stuff in the suitcase. That way I don't forget anything, which I have still before. I just leave it in the suitcase. Why unpack if I'm leaving soon anyway? See, I always unpack everything, even if it's just for one day. If I'm somewhere, I'm going to be there fully, not with one foot on the plane back home. So let's talk dungeons. Any idea where you're gonna go today? Well, let's see. We completed all of those. Yeah, we completed these 3 in Doberkogel, and then in Hinterberg we did 2 of those. And then, let's see, defense rating and attack rating. Okay. May as well go to Kolmstein. Why not? Because Kolmstein, this is where the demo was when I played it, like, God, I think over a year ago now. All right. Oh, these guys. Fucking blowjob brothers over here. Spare any monster parts, hero? Give you 10,000 extra Hinterbucks. Sell all that. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of monster parts that I gotta get to these guys. I really love the way that the environments look in this game. It's super nice. Okay, so that's where the skill shrine is. I need to head over there. What's your deal? First visit up here? You'll need to get your magic skill first, otherwise this rail won't do any good for you. Anything good for you. Take care of this guy. I'm gonna check something real quick. I would like to lower the game's volume if I could. Settings. Because it's a little loud for me. Yeah. Let's go about there. It could be a little lower. Hold on. Might be overpowering a tad. There we go. All right, there's our skill shrine for this area. And I think, yeah, so this one is all about learning how to grind on those rails, since again, this was in the demo. Range skill, yeah. We shoot a light ray. And there we are. Hell yeah. And I can also do this. And as we also learned during the last stream, you have your mana and HP on a gradual refill without having to, you know, worry about losing too much of it while you're not in a dungeon. In a dungeon, you need to be more worried about it. Also, ad breaks are going to start in about 4 minutes. Heads up. Yeah, okay. It's... Wow, I really would need to balance out. You know, despite the potential inclusion of increasing my amusement or familiarity, yeah, having 25% of your health just not be there for your dungeon runs is a little scary. I don't think I like that. Okay, so I'm hitting that. There we go. But yeah, like, I'm also of the mind that while some tourist destination spots can be really cool, most of the time they end up being very, they end up being experiences that feel very front-loaded with stuff that's front-loaded with very surface-level understandings of the history and culture of a given spot that you're in. Like, I'd rather go to some museums in spots that are more detailed and maybe not as immediately in a tourist-centric spot in a country or a state, I guess, in case of, you know, Americans, versus something like, oh, we're gonna go to the popular spot that's like in the state that everybody goes to. Like, I would much rather go somewhere that's kind of a separate spot that's its own thing, that gives more of a idea of what the culture is like when it's not placating to tourist sensibilities. Does that make sense? Or God forbid, possibly being an inconvenience to the possibly being a bad sense of convenience to the tourists for this. Well, let me get my thoughts in order. Like, bad for the locals for the sake of the tourists, as I mentioned earlier with the Hawaii and Airbnb situation. Sorry, getting my thoughts in order. But yeah, that's something that I want to try and do, like, because I'd love to travel more. I really would, but you know, got to keep in mind, like, what would I want to do in a given spot? Where would I want to go? What would I want to eat? And like, what spots are maybe like cool for tourists but not super touristy, you know? Oh god, is that the same armor that I just fucking bought? Hold on. No, it's the 300. Okay. There we go. So now we get across here and we can just ride throughout this. God, I really like this music. Whee! Well, the ads are about to start, so I'm gonna go ahead and pause here. So we'll have 3 minutes of ads happen, and then we'll have an hour of no pre-rolls. So get yourself some water, stretch, do whatever you need to do, and we'll be right back. And we're back. Thank you for your patience, everybody. All right. So, you. There we go. And there we are. I like the attack conduit stuff. It's fun. I'll say the combat in this is fine. You know, it's good and responsive, if a little slow, but otherwise I like what's here. It's nice. All right, but I want to go to the dungeon, not see a scenic route. What do you have to say? There's some kind of race course over on that mountain. People say that a dungeon will reveal itself if you complete the race. Okay, so I have to do that then. How do you do, Slayer? Mind if I take a quick look-see at your stamp book? Sure, go ahead. Uh-huh. See, I'm mighty sorry, but I'm afraid I can't let you get on the chairlift just yet. Just a cautionary measure by our mayor. See, the dungeons up ahead get pretty tricky. So we're asking Slayers to go finish an easy dungeon first to make sure they learn the ropes. It's right down the slope there. Can't miss it, really. As soon as you got that stamp, I can let you on the lift. Alright, cool. Good to know. So I was heading in the wrong direction. I like that the music ramps up as you're going down these slopes in your ride. It's really fun. And as I said, one of my big compliments to this game is that its music is just a nice listen. Very, very pleasant. Hold on a second. Can I have an idea. No. What if climb? No. Oh, maybe I come at that from the other side then. There, got rid of your stuff back. There we go. Get rid of these things. I know those, like, fish-looking monsters are pretty annoying. There we go. So that's probably the dungeon in question. What is up here, though? Okay, just resources. You do move really quickly on this hoverboard magic spell, though. I like that. Yeah, I think for future reference with dungeons, I'm probably not gonna forego sleep. Because, again, that 25% could take a massive chunk, no matter how upgraded I get. You never know when that might be really vital for a boss fight. Alright, Glacial Galaxy. Alright, let's go. And then after this, I think I may tackle some of the 3 and 4 dungeons in the other areas and regions. That is such a cool effect. So, I mentioned earlier about Crunchyroll losing potentially getting canceled and or going under some potential changes due to cancellations. And honestly, it does not shock me in any way that that they're possibly in some financial hot water, because one of the problems that Crunchyroll had is just the fact that they threw their money around and are now kind of having trouble recouping their costs because of all of the acquisitions they've done, as well as not really paying their staff well, if ever. And that's a particular sticking point when it's now coming to things like sailing the seven seas for people, because they're trying to get people to go for their subscriptions, which are like, what, $100 or so a year, when people are just like, no, fuck that, we'll just sail the seven seas and then we're good. And it's like, yeah, what did you expect to happen when you, one, made Funimation essentially shut its doors, two, had a lot of stuff that, you know, a lot of anime are now left to the wind and never possibly ever get any kind of re-release, and also put any money that you did have towards acquisitions and original productions that you fund that, you know, while popular in their own way, ended up being a tad middling, and also didn't exactly do them any favors when it came to their own award show. And yes, I am talking about the Solo Leveling anime winning anime of the year in the Crunchyroll Awards. Like, I never put any stock in that kind of shit. Like, you know, I never take the Game Awards seriously. I don't take any of these, like, award shows that are clearly just nepotism at its worst, under any kind of real scrutiny, because it's, at the end of the day, what you like is up to you, and, you know, putting some kind of award to something in the end doesn't tend to mean a whole lot. I mean, all it really does is just kind of add for publication and add for people to potentially get more resources to develop more stuff that they like. But, you know, again, nobody really goes to the Game Awards for the awards. Nobody goes to the Anime Awards for the awards, you know? So seeing Solo Leveling win Anime of the Year made me roll my eyes instead of exhaling frustration. I was like, oh, Crunchyroll, you really weren't doing yourselves any favors with that stunt, now were you? So yeah, Crunchyroll potentially losing more subscriptions and also just not being able to make any money back right now does not surprise me. And what I hope they can learn from this is, one, maybe they could, you know, treat the free account holders with actual goddamn decency and not lock literally anything under their library under subscription only users, because that's what made me stop using them in the first place, was that their subscription models have now gotten so rampant that if you have a free account with Crunchyroll and only used a free account with them for the longest time to watch your shows, which meant, you know, you didn't have as high quality of a video stream as well as ads. Like, now if you're a free account holder, you just don't get to watch anime on there at all, which is awful, because there's some shows on there that I really genuinely want to see, but they're just not available to me because I'm a free account holder. And it's particularly bad because, you know, Crunchyroll is the big name in licensing shows out in the West. Like, there's Netflix, there's Hulu / Disney, but, you know, Crunchyroll is, for the most part, primarily anime. And I know there's High Dive, but High Dive specializes in stuff that's a bit more niche. So unless they get some stuff that's really popular, they aren't gonna... I don't know how much of a market challenge they may be for Crunchyroll in the future. that'd be a tough thing to figure out. But I mean, you know, in the end, it's gonna be out. In the end, we'll kind of see how things develop with that, because I would just want Crunchyroll to not be so greedy, but maybe them shutting down could lead the way for other licensors to potentially come up to snatch up all the shows that they either didn't give enough attention to, or maybe allow some companies to kind of revive. How great would it be if we had a much better market for anime in the West that didn't have people just swarming to a monopoly like Crunchyroll, where they'll charge users out the ass, you know? But in the end, maybe Netflix will end up picking everything up. Who knows? Because we live in a hellscape after all. And it sucks too, because that's just indicative of streaming services on a whole right now, because, or as a whole rather, because as much as cable TV had its own problems, at the very least with cable TV, when you paid money every month to have a box that essentially had a bunch of TV channels on it, there's at least some chance that that your cable box had a bunch of stuff that had at least something you liked that you weren't always paying money for. Like, let me rephrase that. It was more like when you wanted to watch a show on cable TV, it was only a matter of changing the channel if it was something that you wanted. You had so many different channels that were bundled into your cable service. But nowadays, if a show that you're interested in any capacity is not on either Netflix or Hulu or Disney Plus or HBO Max or whatever DC's is called, you end up having to either get a free trial and binge it through in 2 weeks, or you have to pay another chunk of money every month just to get to watch one show that you're really interested in. And that's not good. And it's especially not good because of the fact that a lot of these streaming services now have advertisements in the middle of it, when the appeal of streaming services in the first place was that they didn't have ads then. So it sucks. It's really bad. Good old capitalist hellscape, you know, they just take all this shit that we could be interested in, only for us to get, you know, completely screwed over in the long run. Like, I would be watching Vox Machina trying to catch up with it before the new Critical Role series comes out in November, and you know, I'll be watching it, I'll be getting into the story, and then suddenly some guy will be talking about a wax statue that he got, and it was some kind of life insurance commercial, and it's like, the fuck is this here for? Because I remember back in the day when, you know, there were not ads on streaming platforms at all. There were no ads on YouTube. Like, you just kind of got to watch your thing however long you wanted, and you know, depending on if you paid for it or not, you still didn't get any ads. But you know, nowadays people get it. Nowadays everything's just advertising. Everything's just banner ads, all banner ads, nothing but banner ads. And like in YouTube's case, their problem is just that the structuring of the ads itself is god awful. So having a ad in the middle of a really important moment in like a video essay is pretty annoying. And then you have something like, but then like for stuff like Netflix and Amazon Prime, where you're paying for the service each month and they still choose to have ads in the middle of a show, that's bullshit. And then they charge you more for the prospect of not getting to have ads anymore. And it's like, awful. It sucks. But it's just the world we live in right now, and until they learn that maybe they should slow their roll on the ads, it's just gonna be like this for a while. Oh god. Well, that was a stupid move. I need to buy more potions when I can get the chance. Oh god. Where'd you go? Oh god. And then this guy. Whew. Okay. That stung. I mean, shit, I'm also old enough to remember when Netflix used to do the DVD queues where they would send DVDs to your house back when they competed pretty strongly with fucking Blockbuster. Almost forgot the name. And how that happened, like, the shutdown of Blockbuster is really interesting considering, like, how people are nostalgic for that when Blockbuster itself was what had destroyed, like, locally owned video stores as well. It's... oh, gotta love that good old capitalism destroying charm everywhere it goes. And that's not just exclusive to stuff like streaming services. You see that in places like McDonald's, how there used to be things like seating in McDonald's that was very cartoonish and fun and had like big cartoon hands that represented each of the McDonald's mascots, like Grimace the Hamburglar and what have you. And they were just fun and bright. And now it's just so... I think the term is like millennial gray, but the equivalent for, like, you know, the fast food industry, because it's not just McDonald's that's suffering because of that. It's a lot of other places too, and it sucks. Like, I can't really think of many other spots that might have stuck to their guns in terms of keeping to their style. I don't even know if the Burger King, if Burger King still has the Burger King Kids Club as like a thing that they have in their store. All right. Well, we got that dungeon settled. Hey, could you spare me a minute? You're a slayer, right? What can I do for you? Look, I'm not really supposed to talk to our guests. I'm heading a little research group. We're trying to understand magic a bit better. So my problem is that we're understaffed. We don't exactly have the resources to send someone out into the wild to acquire the materials we need for our research. What kind of materials are we talking about? There are instances of a special substance that you'll find only around Hinterberg, magical elements. You can think of them as a sort of proto-goo. Let them sit in the sunlight by themselves long enough and they'll turn into monsters. But if you pick one up, carry it, keep it close to humans, it remains perfectly inert. I need some of those elements. A lot, actually. If you happen to come across any, could you bring them to me? It won't be a one-way street, you know. The elements have practical applications. They can shrink your charms. Why exactly would I want to shrink my charms? Because you have limited space for them, and they take up room. I'll be just... oh, wait. Oh, so they'll take up less slots for me to... oh, wait, that'll be cool. I think we should really help each other out. Yeah, Actually, that does sound good. All right, so we have people we can hang out with. So log. Let's see. We met Albert. Danny, I think we met in a bonfire. Alex is our buddy. There's a dog that we've not met. And there's Gertrude, Henning, Jay, Julian, Kai. Renaud we ran into briefly. Sam, I think we met in the bonfire too. Marina, we met... Thea. Oh, we need to meet Thea, because I've been running into locked treasure chests a whole lot. Where is she? Or where are they, rather? Where? Over there. But yeah, that's something I've been kind of thinking on, because it's also a matter of, like, not only are a lot of streaming services adding in advertisements and stuff, even though, again, you're not, like, the point of those streaming services was to watch stuff without ads. It's also that they're trying to get more people to buy into the subscription cost by eliminating stuff like password sharing, which is fucking bullshit. B4. Miss C3. Oh, they're playing Battleship on magical projections? Huh. Miss, wait, hit B4. David, you just said that. What are you two doing? What does it look like? Like you're playing a board game with spellcasting? That's so cool. You know, there's no cell reception in Hinterberg, right? What with the magic interference? David can't play his online games, okay? Can you, like, mind your own business now? Local kids growing up in a place like this must be something else. Hearing their stories would increase my familiarity with Hinterberg. Yeah. You mind if I sit and watch? Sure. Ooh, this music. Do you always just poke your nose into other people's business like that? I just thought it's really cool that you're using magic to play your game. Look, if you mind, I'll go away. Nah, it's cool. It's not like we get any privacy anyway, and David keeps trying to sink his own ships for fun. So, you're the kind of weirdo who thinks their vacation will be more authentic if they hang out with the locals? Is that it? Busted. Yeah, I thought so. Don't sweat it, you're not even the first this week. You, got any questions or something? It's been like 3 years since all the tourists arrived, right? What's it been like since then? You want to take a wild guess? Excuse me. Closest public bathroom is over on Dorfgas. Right on. We had tourists here before magic as well. Hiking and skiing mostly. Right, except now it's 10 times more. And they all think we're on tour guide duty. Oh. Hey. Oh no. So it's kind of like, you know how in Lilo and Stitch there's that, I think it was a cut scene. Yeah, it was like a cut scene in Lilo and Stitch where Lilo's going into the beach and she's yelling at all the tourists saying, "Hey everybody, heads up. If that siren over there goes off, that means there's a big storm or tsunami coming. When that goes off, run inland." It's like it's that kind of similar treatment. Like, go and do your dungeon thing, but this place is where people live. What's living with magic like? You mean, what's it like being a teenager without a cell phone because there's no reception anymore? Oh god, yeah, like, there's no phones here because they explained the magical anomaly had caused cell reception to completely fart out. It couldn't be more exciting. Yeah, guess that part sucks. Anything else? You ever ghost slaying yourselves? No thank you. I like taking hikes sometimes though. Watch the monsters, you know? Plus, casting spells is kind of sweet. Whatever. That's all I got. Thanks, you two. So, did we enlighten your Hinterberg experience? Make it more magical? You gonna write a Yelp review and say that we did a really good job so our manager can give us a bonus? Yeah, a little. Couldn't help but wonder what living here is like. Sorry if I intruded. That's all right. If you want to pay us back, you can just stay and referee our game. I think Thea's cheating. That was a nice interaction. By the by, when it comes to like those Yelp survey situations, I encountered one where it was definitely like they were very overbearing about it. It was when I got my phone, and the person, like, I understand that it's how they tend to get more business and also how they like track their ability to like see how they're doing, but the salesperson that helped me with my phone was really pushy about it. Like, holy shit. And you just, like, I understand, but at the same time, it's like, if you're that pushy about it, that might not make people really feel inclined to do so. Not everyone's going to be inclined to want to do a review in the first place. They're just there to do their business. Although that'd be an interesting data collection thing itself, is like, how often do people actually choose to write a review or fill out a survey after they've done something like, I don't know, if they're filling a prescription cost or something like at a Walgreens, or if they're getting a new phone at a location. Like, how often do they ever actually go the extra mile to fill out a review or take a survey to let them know how they did? Teresa's sitting on the terrace by herself. Good evening, Teresa. Fraulein Dorfer, anything I can help you with? I guess I just wanted to ask if you're all right. I like to sit here sometimes after work is done. I just can't get my mind off that onion festival. What about the festival? It's really nothing. I know. Every honest cook cries over onions. We have the festival every year, and we all know it's a bit silly, and nobody really cares that much about a vegetable. But it's one thing we do for ourselves. It's one thing we do for ourselves around here, so we look forward to it and get into the mood. For crying out loud, I was Onion Queen 3 years in a row back in my day. Anyone can come and join and be welcome. I just thought this was the one thing we wouldn't turn into a farce of our visitors. Excuse me, I didn't mean it that way. I didn't much care for it either. A simple festival about the onion would have been nicer. Okay, yeah, so she's pissed that the touristification of Hinterberg kind of interfered with their own local traditions. Again, feels very familiar to whenever you see countries that go through a similar deal where they just overly cater to the tourist nature of a spot, and it just kind of destroys the local culture and the local just vibe of a given area. I remember seeing a video where it was this guy in Jamaica who's like born and raised in Jamaica, who has to bike all the way to a beach that's multiple miles away from where he used to fish, because the hotel that had been built within that beach told him he can't go fishing there because all the tourists are now over there swimming and playing and stuff. And that's not the only case in Jamaica, or even in like any Caribbean areas in particular that are going to be suffering from that same problem. As I mentioned, Hawaii's dealing with that too. So it's like, if you let your tourism like grind set run a bit rampant, it's gonna be at the cost of any kind of actual local character that your country or state may have, and that's what's happening here in Hinterberg. I voted for Mayor Wagner. She sure knows how to make our guests feel welcome. I just wish she'd have the same kind of care for the rest of us as well. Yeah. All right, well, I'm gonna sleep because I do not want to, I don't want to lose out on health. New skills. Ooh. +5. And we got a coin. All right, we're just gonna sleep because we did a lot earlier. Did the Fraulein sleep well today? It rained during the night, but you know what they say, rainy night, morning bright. So, what's your destination for today? Let's see, so we could do the minecart workshop, we could do the, oh, currently unreachable? Yeah, no on that. We could do Snowflake Salolm. Snowflake Salolm or Minecraft? Minecart! I did it again. I did it again. I somehow say Minecraft when it says minecart. That's not the first or last time that's gonna keep happening. God damn it. Oh god. Minecart workshop. Let's go there. I want to finish out that, and then we can go to Kolmstein. God damn, my brain just went. Like, I guess that just goes to show how prevalent some games and media can be when you see one word and you just kind of autocomplete. Like, my brain did a phone autocomplete. Sees the word minecart, says the word Minecraft because the first part of the word said mine in front of it. Motherfucker. All right, we'll sell all these. We're getting there. Probably will have enough after this dungeon run. All right, so Giant Cavern was here. So what I'm looking at, let's see. That's Giant Cavern. That's Abandoned Mine Shaft. This one was the Jelly Tunnels. So I'm guessing it's this way, the dungeon. But yeah, in terms of that kind of thing of tourism destroying local traditions and culture, like that's something where you really have to balance like how to really show off a local culture and potentially like some hot spots and have it balanced out to where you're not being too capitalist about it, you know? Because when it comes down to it, like, there's no ethical consumption under capitalism. There's just only ways in which that you could properly balance things out a tad more to where you're not just actively destroying everything around you. And as it stands, at this moment, we're experiencing a lot of what's happening in this game where local traditions and stuff are getting completely gutted, I suppose. And you kind of have to actively seek out the stuff that you want to find in order to actually get a proper look at a given culture or a given like festival that you want to go to. Like if you want to go to a shrine that's maybe not so packed with people or something, you know? If you're going into Japan or what have you. Jesus Christ, I am... Collision! Collision! Oh, I have no health potions. Oh, I have no health oh no. I forgot to buy health potions. I'll remember to do that next time. Well, I need my health filled, and I need some potions. Okay. Made it. So we have a new fast travel point. Was there a shop that I could buy? Yes, actually. Let's open this up. Okay, so since I hung out with those two yesterday, did I get the... no, met, but I need them to be, like, level 1 to get that perk. Damn it! Alright, well, now that I know that, I'll have to keep that in mind for later. There's a lot of characters to meet. Because, like, you have a limited time in the game itself, so I don't know how far I'd be able to go to get my relationships up. Excuse me, had a hiccup. Alright, well, we got the fast travel point here, so let's go back to the lodge and buy some stuff. Because we need to get some potions now. Alright, HP snack, there we go. Actually, let's buy 3. And then, how do I equip them again onto my... promotional HP Oh, I already had a bunch. Oh, okay. I'm dumb. In that case, I'll put my snacks here too. I didn't realize I already had stuff in my inventory. All right. Back here we go. Let's go. All right, what have we got here? Well, that's a fun intro. Okay. I see. Something I can weigh on the platform, or weigh my wrecking ball, but... Oh, no, I'm dumb. I need to do it this way. Oh, wait, no, I'm even dumber than I thought. That's what I'm supposed to do, because I forgot that that was the secondary ability, or the secondary skill that I got with this. You can weigh those bombs, and then they weigh on platforms that could explode. Ooh, I really like these dungeon designs. These layouts are really fun. Like, that's something that I've been appreciating a lot about this game, is the fact that the dungeons have a very nice flair of, like, not being too long and having some really cool stuff happen in it for the puzzles and gimmicks. Like, for here, it's minecarts, so they have a lot of fun minecart sequences. It's nice. I like it. Okay, so then... what is up here? There we are. Oh, hell yeah, I'll take another. Oh, I didn't know I could just jump off walls like that. Neat. Okay. Question is that progress or is that minecart progress? I have a feeling this is progress, so I'm gonna see what's in this minecart. Aha! I was right, it was extra goodies. Magical attack boost. Yeah. Yeah, doing that, doing the quest for that scientist will be really nice to get, to potentially get some charm space, because, you know, like Nier Automata, you gotta space out your charms and accessories more to really get, like, okay, how do I maximize having all this stuff in at once? And some of these already take up a huge amount of space, and I don't think you get space upgrade, you get reduction upgrades for your charms. All right. Good old bomb. There we go. And I mentioned it before, I think I mentioned it before, how I wonder if this game will have a new game plus type of deal where you can level up your bonds with the NPCs more quickly, kind of like how you have in Persona, because if you don't get maximum amounts for everybody, you can at least get something that accelerates it so you can focus on other parts of the game you didn't get to before. Because that would be a really nice addition. Oh, hello. Oh, no, I see what I'm supposed to do. Oh. How do I move this then? Because if I'm supposed to do... and then yank. So that yanks all of those guys. Okay, no, I don't have to move that. I just need to move these guys to then... then the gate will get moved. Yeah. That's how that works. But then how do I move this? Because then all of that is a straight shot. And I did see a chest there, so I'm actually going to retract that. Whoops. It's kind of silly that I could fall off a bottomless pit like that, but oh well. Okay, so... do that, and then we move these. Oh, I see. Because then I move this guy. But first, yoink. I don't know where I'm supposed to take these coins. I might have seen it before, but I think I might have forgotten. There we go. Now it's a straight shot. We already got the chests, so we should be good now. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, I really like these dungeons. Like, they're not so long that they feel like a drag, but they're also not so brief where you feel like it's stopping when it just gets good, you know? There we go. A little bit of crowd control. There we go. And then... cool. Got it. All right, and that's that. We did it. Open the chest. And then we have Water Lily River, which I think is, yeah, in Hinterberg. So we got to go there. How much money have I got? 6,000. So, yeah, definitely not enough to upgrade. Well, I'll check to see if there's any sword upgrades. Hey, I still need a first-hand experience from a Slayer for my article. I hang out at the Krampus bar most nights. Stop by if you have time. Yeah, that guy's a journalist who's trying to give a first-hand account about what being in a dungeon's like. But... you. Hey, got any more magical elements? All right. Let's see, which ones would I like to reduce? Shrinking complete. Yeah, okay, so you have to use... So you're using up the elements that you gather to reduce your... Yeah. Oh, we can reduce that. I'm gonna be smart about which ones I'm at least gonna get a lot of ones that I've got already reduced. I could do that one again. Yeah, there we go. Can at least do the first rank of a lot of these. Reduce that down, and that is all the ones we can do for now. So that frees up some space, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. All right. So I can put damage reflect down. Beautiful. Yeah. Awesome. And it can get reduced down even further, which is just great. Honestly, cool system. Cool ideas here. Also, we have an ad break starting in about 4.5 minutes. Heads up. This is not where I intended to go. Do I hang out with those two again to get... Yeah, I want to get the... If I run into another lock-pickable chest, I want to get that as soon as I can. What I was hoping to go for was getting a new sword, though. Because now that I'm almost done with all of the level 3 dungeons, I need to get a higher attack amount so I can go into level 4 dungeons more comfortably. I'm sorry, is this just a dog? Furry pal. Oh, this is the dog. There's a dog by the road, idly watching the tourists pass by. I could walk over and see if he's friendly. Approach the dog, hold out your hand to sniff. Hey pal, wanna be friends? Guess not. Don't take it personally. This one's a big, fat coward. Yeah, you, goof chicken. He likes treats, you know, wild strawberries. Bring him some, I bet he'll ease right up. I should give him the wild strawberries I found in the forest. Hey buddy, so you're shy, huh? That's okay, I'm a little shy myself. You want some of these, though? You like these, huh? Aww. I've got no real plans for tonight. Might just hang out with the dog. Befriending him would add to my relaxation. What are the rewards for you? Find a hidden... Oh, a hidden dungeon. And you can only become buddies with the dog. Interesting. There's only some characters that you get a level 4 perk with either Hannah or Alex. Huh. Interesting. What are my stats right now? My relaxation's at the lowest. But the lockpicking... There's next evening. I want to hang out with the dog. 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 Looks like you've earned the big chicken's trust. Is he yours? He's his own, but he has a home with me. Do you mind if I hang out with him? You should ask him yourself. It looks like he'd like that, though. What's his name? He goes by many. You know how animals can look like entirely different people from one moment to the next? He does that a lot. So give him one single name would be an injustice to giving him one single name would be an injustice to his soul. Pick any name you like and call him that. It's your bond to make. I should give him a proper name. More? Maybe one of these. Captain Sprinkles, Wowzer, Storm. How many more are there? Raddington, Barclay, Stefan. Holy shit. How many names did they come up with? Hitzel Muncher. That just doesn't sound very nice. I think Barclay. I like Barclay. That's a cute one. I'll call you Barclay. How's that sound, buddy? These are such hard choices to make. You've gazed into his soul and found something to connect with. I applaud you. What do you call Barclay? You see, he's out and about all day, often roams the forest, or Doberkogel magic attracts him. There's a ton of monsters out there. Isn't he afraid of them? He holds his distance, but he's a curious one. Monsters ignore animals. Magic is only interested in humans, I think. All right, well, we'll learn more after the ad break, which is opportune because I need to fill my water bottle. So, get yourself some water, stretch, do whatever you need to do, and we'll be right back, everybody. And we're back. Water bottle is filled and everything is good. For the most part. All right. Now, learning more about this dog, and then we'll get back into the action. Although I kind of wonder, like, if any more of those weird earthquakes will happen again, because the game kicks off and we have to get out of a dungeon ASAP because a earthquake was kind of messing up the foundations of everything, so I don't know if that'll play into anything grander in the story, but we'll see. So, Magic is only interested in humans, I think. Maybe you'll run into him when you're out. If you do, say hi and pay attention. He knows things. Oh, that's cute. Furry friend, get acquainted with a dog. Oh. So looking for hidden dungeons. Okay. And a long day. Got some relaxation. We're getting pretty well renowned. Or renowned. We're highly known now. We're getting some high renown in the area. Yeah, I'm not risking reading a book or watching TV again. No, 25% reduction of health is just too scary. Especially as dungeons are going to get harder and harder. Good morning, Fraulein. I hear there was an accident yesterday on Kolmstein. 2 people crashed into each other going full speed on their magical hoverboards. I hope they recover quickly. Enjoy your sleigh. Enjoy your sleigh. Alright, so we just did that. I wanted to go... Okay, so Water Lily River we just did. I need to increase my attack rating. Alright, well, do I go for Snowflake Salome or the Overgrown Cave? Let's go the Overgrown Cave. I didn't buy a new sword. I probably wouldn't have been able to afford one anyway. It's fine. It just means I'm not gonna... It just means it's gonna be a lot of chip damage. Actually, here's a question. For anybody that ever plays stuff like this, or any kind of RPG where you do a lot of equipment management, are you the types that don't, like, typically get the newest equipment immediately? Because for the most part, I'm kind of like that, where anything that I find in the world or upgrade myself tends to be just as fine, if not better, than what I get in shops. Like, I think of Dragon Quest, for instance, where the fun-sized forge in Dragon Quest XI acts as a good way of getting equipment that, in a lot of instances, is better than what you may find in stores. Those stores themselves have exclusive items. Although, recently I've actually thought about trying the Draconian mode in Dragon Quest XI that lets you have a lot more stipulations on your playthrough that might change up how you play. For instance, you could straight up have your game be like a Persona game where if the main character goes down in the fight, then you just lose the fight, period. Another one is that, if I remember right, you couldn't do any shops at all. Anything that you ended up having to do for dungeons or anything that you had to do for things like getting new equipment, you had to use the fun-sized forge only for it. So, I don't know. The idea just is like, do y'all ever just kind of not really worry about your equipment loadout, or do you just not really care? Can I not hop? Oh, there we go. Because, like, for me, it kind of depends on the game's structure. Like, if the game's like this, to where there's no crafting system, then yeah, I'll have to buy the next and best to be up to the challenge for some fights. But if it has a crafting system that lets you, craft stronger weapons, possibly out of weaker weapons, then I'm also more likely to be hoarding a lot of items. Like, I'm notorious with that for Dragon Quest IX in particular, because so much of that crafting system is very very much about reusing older items and equipment to make stronger ones. Like, I'm trying to remember. It was, there were some items that I remember I would have to combine to make some really powerful weapons to use for the later game areas that involved very innocuous, random weapons that you would find, and also enemy drops too. God, I farmed so much shit from enemies in Dragon Quest. Makes me, like, as tedious as that can be, I do find it very endearing to do that. But I don't know. It really does depend. I do like a good crafting system, though. It's fun. Oh, the dungeon's not doing the normal thing. Actually, here's a question for you all, and VOD watchers too. What is your, Oh, I could have met more... I could have met, the dog there. Oops. Well, I didn't notice him because I didn't really bother walking around. Can I reduce that quest? Hold on. It's a main quest? Really? Well, I'll have to go back to Hinterberg another time then. Resonant sword. Yep. Okay, now I'm better. Yeah. We're all good now. And we still have... Oh, that's right. I forget where I'm supposed to go to fix up items that are covered in goo or need repairing, because that's also important, since I just got a sword that's covered in something and it could be used for... It could also be something potentially stronger. That's the other thing. If your inventory or your game gears, or the gear in your game rather, will also let you have the ability to repair stuff or purify it to make it stronger. Like Metaphor, for instance, that had the church, which let you purify weapons and armor and accessories to have some really good stuff that you could have later on. And that's kind of in the same vein of, like, you know, not always needing to buy the latest and greatest, because guess what? What you may find in a dungeon that you purify or craft later might be just as good, if not better, than what you get in a shop anyway. So, yeah. Makes me kind of wonder if Dragon Quest 12 will have something like the fun-sized forge or the crackpot. I really hope it does, because I honestly really enjoy those two systems of crafting. They're fun for me, but, you know, we haven't heard anything, and I mean anything, about Dragon Quest 12 in terms of any stuff that's not explicitly like, oh no, it's definitely happening. Mr. Dragon Quest Yuji Horii said as much, you know, it's still going to be a thing. Which, you know, same was said about the 3 remake, and that's out now, so who knows? Who knows? Maybe it's supposed to be me, then this, then the blocks? Yep, I think that's it. Ah, come on. Like the Gmod of sound effects. Hold on. Oh, it's right. Is that what I'm supposed to do? Hmm. No, ah. What do I do with these? It's just to get a chest, too. Yeah, once I leave the tornado, it goes away. Then that's like too short for me to get up there. Then stacking these isn't gonna do much. Do that. Oh, come on. Wrong one. Appropriate. God. Why did I not think that that was a weighted platform? I am so dumb. Okay. Well. Yeah. I did not even consider that. They're both wooden. God damn it. I don't even know why that didn't dawn on me. All right, there. 5,000, wonderful. Now I can get these things off of here and then I'll weigh the platform, yeah. I was thinking like, oh, do I like somehow do it in a way where I'm, you know, adding myself on top of the blocks like I stand on them briefly to time it? No. No, it's just weights. I was overthinking it. Now, what is the deal with this? Can't quite reach the top of here. Is there anything around here that I'm missing? Yeah, I can't get onto... Yeah, I can't get onto that anyway. And I can't boost that up any further. It's at a fixed height. So... And those stay up at that height. And I get this is another weighted platform situation, but... There's 2 raised platforms, but this thing always travels that way. Watch the solution also be simple for this too, and then I'm gonna feel really, really particularly dumb. I can't climb up this side of it at all. Turn those over there real quick. Can I get myself back up here? No. Okay, so there's no getting back on ledges at all from the cyclones. Good to know. Because it's at a fixed height, so I don't know how I'm supposed to maybe extend it at all. I might be stupid. I might not be getting this. That doesn't accomplish anything. Because these need to get this needs to get weighted down for the door to open. Do I have to? Am I gonna have to leave this dungeon? Because I'm actually lost. Or lost on how to figure this out. So that needs to get lowered so that I can get that door open. And it needs to be from these 4 balls. And hitting them with wind blasts in my sword does nothing. There's got to be something obvious that I'm missing here. Because there's nothing, there's no, like, rotating bits at all. Two raised platforms. 4 spheres. A weighted platform here. Because there's no counterweight that lowers that, so I'm not sure what it is I'm missing. So I'm at a fixed height here, and I can't exactly just climb the ledge. I don't know if you heard that, but some thunder's rolling in. Yeah, because then it just stops me dead in the air there. I can't, yeah. And these can't go through this door. Like, this can't go through a wall unless it's a specifically meshed wall. I was making good progress, too, but I'm seriously stuck on this one. Because I feel like I know I'm missing something here in terms of how I'm supposed to get these 4 things up there. But I'm not sure how. I was supposed to meet up with the dog. Almost. I doubt this is the right way to do it, but I'm seriously running out of ideas here. I have to be in that before the 4 of those are. I'm feeling really stupid right now because it feels like it should be a simple solution, but I'm not getting it. Because it's a fixed height for my... Unless there's a way to upgrade this thing that I might have missed. And at this point, I'm feeling like that might be the case, because... Yeah. I'm gonna be spending an eternity in here, because I'm just not seeing what I'm missing here. Because it's... Almost. Hold on. Oh! Just shy of it. Because the second that I can get that, if I can get onto that weighted platform, then I can win the rest of those onto the platform, and then that's that. But again, I'm not sure if that's what's the intended idea here. Because I'm essentially makeshifting a platform to get myself higher. But earlier I tried that with those 2 blocks and that wasn't working, because the second I'm out of the tornado's like range with the wind, it knocks me off the thing and dissolves it. So yeah, I just don't know what I'm missing here. Yeah, looks like I'll have to come back to this later. Didn't I have a item that lets me escape a dungeon? Oh man, I may be stuck. Uh-oh. Story items. Can I not use it from here? All right, nope. Looks like I'm stuck solving this. I can't do it on the ledge to try and wake that up. No. And I can't even get back up this way to get a better look at the room, because I can't climb ledges when I'm on this thing. Yeah, chat, I'm at a loss. I think I'm just gonna look this up because, frankly... Yeah. Ah. Yeah, I'm looking it up. I have no clue what I'm missing here. Because it's very plain, but the problem is I'm missing something. What was this dungeon called? It was the... Shit, what was the name? Hinterwald. I'll recognize the name when I see it. Overgrown Cavern, that's what it is. All right, I need to see what I am missing here. Okay, next area consists of rotatable bridge. I've solved that. Got through those kobolds. Wooden scaffolding. Okay. Next room has another simple okay, simple. And 4 round smaller purple weights with pink bulbs. Okay, the platform acts as a counterweight to the gate, but since it's raised, you can't whirlwind. Instead, use the whirlwind projectile range skill to throw all 4. Oh, those can get picked up by the... I'm dumb. I forgot that could be done with that. So what I'm supposed to do is this. I completely forgot that I could do that with smaller objects. That's how. So it was a simple solution. Again, I was overthinking it and forgot that, you know, that part of the wind projectile makes it more than just an attack. God damn it. All right, now we're good. Sometimes you just need a little refresher on what you can do with some of your spells. God damn it. All right, well, now that I know what I'm supposed to be doing with this. God, I feel like an idiot. I really overthought that. I was like, I was trying to brute force it in the same way that I ended up brute forcing a puzzle in Outer Wilds. For those that don't know, when I streamed Outer Wilds, I was trying to get to the Black Hole Forge, and the thing about the Black Hole Forge is that when you get there, the way you're supposed to get there is via like a teleport, and with that teleport, you're supposed to teleport yourself over to the teleport to there, I think from like the sun station, I believe, or one of the teleporting stations in one of the planets. I forget which one. But what I ended up doing was I somehow brute forced my ship's landing to be close enough to the gravity patches that were near the black hole station, and then I just walked over that way. Not the intended solution in any capacity, but somehow the one that I got. All right, now we're good. We can continue. Like genuinely, sometimes with puzzles and games, I have actually brute forced a lot of my solutions, which, you know, in retrospect is not really like a good idea. It just happens sometimes because my brain just goes like, oh, what if I just kind of didn't pay attention too much and then I solved it somehow? And that's how it happens, genuinely. Like, there have been occasions with Resident Evil games, I believe, where I ended up solving a puzzle, just kind of not even paying attention to it, and then just kind of beeping and booping some numbers in. It happens, you know? You just don't think about it, and then you do it. Wonders if we'll get other skills that I could get to use. Oh, hey! Fancy meeting you here. Made it through already? What are you doing here? Didn't expect to run into anyone here. You out slaying too? Can't let you catch up to me, can I? So how about you get your book stamped and we can go have drinks? You know what? That sounds lovely. And there we are. Yeah, it's weird. I guess as the dungeons get harder, the portals are not like orbally like the ones from earlier. Quiet, love. What's on your mind? I was just thinking about what a strange vacation this is. Two people working their way through the same dungeon, then meeting up for drinks. It was kind of a weird dungeon too, wasn't it? Portals into and out of the dungeon felt different. None of that searing heat. More of a hole in the wall and some really bright lights. I didn't even notice. Huh. How about we go hang out at the campfire tonight? See if there's other adventurers who've been to this dungeon. I like to hear what they thought. Also, I'm noticing their beer mugs. Is that like glass or plastic so you can see clear through it? Huh. Go do your shopping or whatever you had planned for this evening. I'll wait for you there. So now we're investigating, like, hey, why are the dungeons like that? All right. I don't really need to shop for healing items, but I could see if there's new equipment. But... oh, the reduction for my charms. Hold on. Let's keep it on the down low, okay? She says in the middle of the street in front of everybody. Okay, so we can do this one or this one. Conduits moderately... we'll go with that. Alright, I know I have attack conduits as well. Did I have any new ones, or... I have one new one. What's Ravenous Hunger? Immediately destroy all enemy shields and gain mana from them. Ooh, okay. Why not? We'll give it a try. Ravenous Hunger sounds like me when I'm... sounds like me when I hear... sounds like me when it's Taco Tuesday. All right, so is that the other? So that was just another, yeah. So next quest, I'm gonna head over to meet the dog and see about that hidden dungeon situation. Gotta find him, wherever he is. Okay, let's join them. Maybe one of them knows more about our dungeon. You ready? Yep. Oh, renowned... Yeah. Campfire's good for that.
A ghoulish glance, eyes wide open, the floor. It's ours. We dance. We strike like cobras clashing. One remains. The end.
Didn't know tonight was poetry night. Sorry, love. Fascinating. Particularly the verse where you described the monster's gaze. A misunderstanding, I believe.
There was no misunderstanding. What do you know of the dance of death?
Let's change the Can we change the subject for a second? See, there's this dungeon. I would just like to point out...
You have said enough about my poem. Shall we hear the next? Or we shall hear the next.
Look, before we get to the next poem, I'm going to ask you something. Any of you ever been to the overgrown cave dungeon? The one in the forest? Zipline over a chasm? Heh, no.
What of it?
The portals in and out were strange, and there was something off about the monsters.
It's not like my broadsword cares. Off or not, they all cut open the same.
Can you maybe tone it down a notch? The 10% of you that isn't cringe is just creepy, man. Wasn't expecting to see the word cringe in a game, but cool. An interesting dungeon for sure. The last one they opened to the public. Bureaucracy works slowly here. The paperwork on this one took 6 months longer than the rest. A pity, really. My postgraduates were petitioning to get in while it was pristine, but the safety inspector said no dice.
It doesn't seem right. It took them almost 3 weeks to open the other 24 dungeons to paying customers. Enough! I was told tonight is poetry night. If you insist on derailing the topic, I will return to my quarters. I believe it is Albert's turn.
That guy is so, like... I read Sword Art Online once and my life was changed. It's been a long day. Alright. I'm beat, I should go... Yeah. So we'll go to the bed, and then we will go into the forest to hang out with the dog to see if there's a hidden dungeon that we didn't get to. This dungeon business yesterday. I've been thinking about it. Maybe we read a bit too much into it. How so? It was a perfectly fine dungeon. It had puzzles, it had monsters. We were casting spells and all. Breakfast is ready, and you'll be having a special guest this morning. Don't stand on ceremony, dear. Hi, I'm Mayor Karen Wagner, Hinterberg's #1 public servant, all at your service. Oh, so we hate the statue. To what do we owe the... To what do... I heard so much about you, Fraulein Louisa, and you too, Fraulein Alex. You see, part of my job is to make sure our guests have the best sleighing experience in the world. So, from time to time, I like to check in on the VIPs. And let me just say, you two are making quite the names for yourselves. We are? I didn't See, Fraulein Louisa, you're really what Hinterberg is all about, leaving your life behind to face our mythical creatures. Out and about, exploring a magical place full of excitement and real danger. Persevering, growing, having a magical time. We should put you on a poster. When would you be available for some promo shots?
Fuck no.
You would... Oh, but listen to me go on, when all I wanted was to see what makes you tick. So, how are you finding Hinterberg? Think our brochure really needs a rebranding? How do you feel about it? How would you score us on Yelp? Out of 1 out of 10, how highly would you recommend Hinterberg to your family and friends? We found a strange... So yesterday we finished a dungeon and have you been to our Grand Hotel? Oh my god, I hate her. She is... Oh my god. she's just a she's just being an animatronic dispensing stuff. Oh, you know that one guy, I forgot his name, in Disco Elysium, he's the guy that helps with the vision quest for the moral intern stuff. I'm feeling the exact kind of like, lady, are you even listening to me? Like, what the fuck? How about the inn on the main square? I pulled some strings and I want you to know these places are always open to you. I also wanted to personally welcome you to our Brunelsmuth? Yeah, Brunelsmuth dungeons. Access was cut off for a little while due to the earthquake. But we're about ready to reopen, and I wanted you two to be among the first to check out these dungeons. Anything else I can do for you? How about some Hinterbucks? Right, I have trouble parting with those, you see, because my face is on them. Of course her face is on them. But hey, why not? I'll tell Teresa to hand you 5,000 each. Good? Good. It's been fantastic talking to you. I'd say vote for Mayor Wagner, but you can't. We're really just friends. What just happened? You know what? I would say that exact same thing. What did just happen? Don't care. 5,000 Hinterbucks. So, where are you going today, now that you're a VIP? You planning on checking out this Brunelsmuth area? No, I want to go back to fucking here to meet with the dog, Hinterwald. Wow, that mayor was terrible. Didn't listen to a single thing. It's like she just came by to dispense her knowledge and then walked away. No input, despite asking questions. Like they're... God damn, she really is an actual politician. All right, I gotta go find the dog. Christ, that was painful. Like the good kind of painful, because, you know, feels kind of realistic to how a politician would act if they went up to a random citizen and went like, or a random tourist even, and was like, do you have anything to ask me about our fair city? And the second that any kind of real question is asked, they just deflect and or completely cut you off from that to then dispense more stuff that's not even related to the subject you wanted to know. Christ. Like, ugh. Good Lord. All right. So where would the dog be? That's where the skill shrine was, and that's where the dungeon I first went to was. Forest Glade? That's just a random encounter, or that's just a fight coming up. Where would the dog be? What the dog doing? Oh, there he is. Except level 5's a little high for me. Hey, Barclay. Not so shy anymore, are we?
Well, there's a dungeon. Except, I'm holding off on that because that's a level 5. I guess we could just go to a scenic spot. That's really all I can think of. Let's see, there was one here. Can I cross this? That's the ravine to the dungeon, so opposite direction. Ooh, there. Relaxation and the clean forest air could increase my health. Ooh, actually, that would be wonderful. Also, ad break starting in 5 minutes. Heads up. It's cool in the forest, and the air is so clean. Just sitting here and taking deep breaths feels like I've done something good for myself today. Such a difference from spending my weekends exhausted on the couch with my work email open. Or decompressing once per week by taking boxing lessons in a stuffy gym. Back home, the best I usually feel is on Friday evening. The relief of not having to physically be at my job for 2 days. Nothing like this quiet, relaxed joy of listening to the wind in the trees or the brook bubbling along. It's like I'm a different person here. Like I didn't just unpack my clothes into that closet, but the rest of my life as well. Feel a lot lighter for it. Good moment. I like that bit of quiet reflection.
Hey, Louisa. If you're free in the evening sometime, why don't you stop by the tourist info? I'd love to hear how you're doing. And if you have any questions about Hinterberg, you know, technically, that's what I'm here for.
I'll see if I can find the time.
Sure, whenever you want. Standing offer.
Yeah, this guy kind of feels responsible for the bad first dungeon experience we had. It was due to the earthquake, and he's just kind of around now.
All right, any others that I can...
No, because I didn't go into a dungeon.
All right. Well, I want to get that unlocking chests skill. So let's go do that first. And then after that, we'll probably do one of the Kolstein dungeons and see about other characters we can interact with. Because, let's see, what is my current status with my... Okay, amusement is my lowest, so... Who could be helping with amusement? Albert for relaxation, Danny relaxation, Julian, we don't know. Marina is amusement, Klaus we don't know, Jay relaxation, Hannah familiarity, Barclay relaxation, Henning familiarity, and then the teens are also familiarity. Sam's amusement, and Kai is amusement and renown. Okay, good to know. So yeah, they're local teens.
Wait, I totally thought you were a day tourist.
Nope, staying here for the whole 25.
Good. Day tourists are the worst.
They roll in on a bus, usually with a tour guide, armed with a shotgun. They snap a few pictures in a dungeon, then it's on to Hallstatt or Salzburg or whatever. No income for no revenue for the village? No real interest in the place they visit. Might as well stay at an airport and buy a postcard. So shouldn't you be doing like a hot yoga session at your hotel or something? Spending the evening with Thea and David might increase my familiarity. Yeah. I got nowhere to be tonight. Mind if I hang? If that's how you want to spend your time. So what's the deal with this construction site? Looks kind of abandoned. What, don't like it? Think it's super charming? I think it's super charming. Welcome to Hinterberg. Enjoy your sleigh. What's the story behind it?
Why would you want to know a thing like that?
Louisa just wants to get her money's worth, David. Really experience our village, warts and all. This was supposed to be another grand hotel. Some big shot foreign investor bought up this primo land 3 years ago.
Wanted to cash in on the slaying craze. We had construction noise from morning to evening for about 6 months, till one day it just stopped. The guy went totally radio silent. Nobody can even reach him. Ah, so real money either ran out or interest ran out, and so now you just have an abandoned building there that just is serving no purpose. Or if it's still his property, you can't demolish it because then he'll get pissy. All right, well, the ad break's about to start, so 3 minutes of ads, hour of no pre-rolls, so get yourself some water, stretch, do whatever you need to do. We'll be right back. And we're back. Thank you for your patience, everybody. All right. So, yeah, good old-fashioned, like, abandoned construction project because some plans fell through, and then you just suddenly have a derelict construction site. And now it just stands there unfinished. And now you have this ugly ruin standing around and nobody can do anything about it? Yep, just think of it as a big piece of modern art titled, How We're Selling Out Our Village. There's been initiatives to disown the investor and take back the land, but Mayor Wagner has been sitting on that. She probably got some sweet kickback from the deal. Ah, god damn, that sucks. Hey, don't talk about Karen like that. She's doing all she can. David's family is really cozy with all the big fish here, you know. It's not my family. Sure, you just happen to share all their super capitalist views. If the mayor wanted to take back this lot and finish construction, she'd probably have legal ground. Thea's right, this story smells. See? I told you, this lady knows her stuff. She's kind of cool, isn't she? Let's give her the key I found. It's not like we ever use it. Fine. Hey, you're all right, lady. Here, take this as a token of our inevitably short-lived acquaintance. May it help you on your quest, or whatever. And now we can open locked treasure chests. Finally. All right, I need to see what the other benefits given, like, what does Klaus give? I need to see that. Because that'll determine, like, I'm taking a lot of these on more of like a priority basis for whom is, for what all I get from the, bond. Slayer, there's something rotten going on in Hinterberg. Meet me at the boathouse ere the first cock crow. Very rarely do you ever hear a chicken or a rooster referred to as a cock, and that's... God damn it. 28 and I'm chuckling at myself. All right, that means 6 a.m. city girl. That's all. I'll get up early tomorrow morning. Oh, a good euphemism, making the cock crow. There you go. There's a funny one. God, no. Oh, that could be used for like a Dracula flow line or something. I'm beat. I should go to bed. All right. To bed. All right. Okay, so we're meeting Thea. Psst. You've got a knack for writing. Wasn't sure which tone to pick. A lot of Slayers go for overly dramatic, so I figured it'd work. Smart, huh? Here, let's get a boat. Look, is this going anywhere? Keep rowing. That, you see that? I see it. What is it? It's nothing good, I can tell you that much. This pipe was part of the old paper mill that stank up the village until the 80s. It's been gathering rust ever since. All that goo, that's gotta be an environmental hazard. This village isn't exactly big on sustainability if you haven't noticed. I'm planning to blow this whole thing wide open. Just need a thorough investigation before I do. Whoever's doing this, it happens every morning. The goo dissolves in the water, so by the time everyone is up and about, nobody notices a thing. You know, you should really take the school bus sometime. Why the school bus? Number 11 from the train station. Get out at Hinterberg West. Take a look around. And here, take this key with you. You'll find something of interest to a Slayer like yourself. Okay, so Hinterberg West, eh? Do I do that now? Nine dungeons completed. Yeah, I have a feeling that maybe a lot of these dungeons are New Game Plus stuff. And I know this game does have a New Game Plus, so I wonder if this just means like, oh, New Game Plus, you can start to get used to talking to characters if you didn't get to everybody in your first one. Yeah, let's do this. I'm curious now. But yeah, this doesn't surprise me. It's gonna, like, magical shit's getting dumped into the lake, and all for the sake of feeding a tourism boom that's like, explore the best of our village, while we destroy our own village by trying to keep on capitalizing everything. It just, ugh. Right, I want to actually... Goo pipe mystery. Ow! Oh, I forgot these guys explode when they die. Not enough MP. Okay. There we go. Oh, you're new. Oh, you do that. Okay. Ow, something hit me. There we go. Oh. Fiddlesticks from League of Legends looking ass. Okay. So what is the deal here? Oh, a dungeon. We don't know what, but wait, we don't know what level this is. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. So I need to complete this dungeon, huh? I tell you, this is some really nice music. Like, genuinely, this music has been making me resist yawning a whole lot. Not in a bad way, it's just very lo-fi and calming. Question is... Okay, nope, there... Well, hold on. I see, hold on. Move this. Raise water level. Move that. Nope, wrong one, so I gotta do this again. right, what do I get? Okay, more stuff that I can use to upgrade. Wonderful. Okay, and then we move that to here. Yeah. There we go. Spaders. There we go. Yeah, that's useful to get that shield out. Ow. Oh, hello. Oh, you're new? Huh. You're new and weird looking. Okay. There we go. It sucks that these poison things do not work on these monsters. There we go. Oh, okay. That was dicey. Okay, that's the exit to the dungeon, so I gotta go here. So I have to figure out the water levels and stuff here. Explode that, we got a shortcut. And there's no other goop as far as I see, so we're good on that front. Question is, do I have to raise the water level again? Let's see. Nope. No raising the water levels yet. Need to go that way instead. Oh, there's a chest. Shit. This way. Almost missed that. Now how the hell am I supposed to get up there?
Okay, because then that gets underwater.
Wait, if it's a ledge that has a specific thing on it. Nope, still won't work. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, well, in that, worth a shot. So if I raise that, I'm gonna try something. Hold on.
So that's not that.
No, if I'm raising the water level, it is not here because that's...
Because something in that chest could be really good. And I am not missing out on that. Raise the water level here.
Maybe I have to push some logs into the water. And no, I don't mean taking a shit. Oh. Oh, I see.
So that just brings that out. I'm supposed to move that a little bit more. How do I get to that chest? Because I don't really jump across anything, do I? No. And there's no other wheel here that I can turn to make the water level rise again. Can't think of anything else I could do on that front. Because then the water level here rises high enough to where it... Yeah. So in that case... Wait a second. I might have an idea. Hold on. I may have an idea. Raise the water level. Scratch that. Maybe not. Do I jump if I... Okay, yeah, you do jump. In that case... I could probably make those jumps then. Well, not that jump, because that's a slope, but... Maybe there is another lever that I'm just missing. Let's grab these real quick because those are going to bug me. Raise that. Okay, nope, can't make the jump. Never mind. How do I get that chest? Because it'd be a simple solution if I only needed to... But that's not how you do it, and I can't grab a ledge out of the whirlwind. Yeah, and then I can't just grab it that way. There's no finagling grip on that. Because then lowering that... Hold on. But that, nope, there's no going any lower with the water level either. So once that raises, it raises the platform up there, but then I can't get around here because this is underwater. I'm under a predicament. Oh, I'm stupid. It's shallow. The water, it's shallow enough in this area, most likely. Yeah, if I can see that, I'm an idiot. If it's shallow enough, I can cross it with the whirlwind. That'd explain why they have that detail there. So second burst, same as the first here. God, I hate that I overthink shit sometimes. There. Toxic Archipelago. Okay, so now we got that. To think that I've got college education. Goes to show, sometimes, like, you could have education all around and you could still end up not getting some puzzles easily. All right, so... what I want to do is throw this thing... You get back over there. Okay.
Okay, so I did that. That stayed pretty much in its localized area. So... well, I am able to hit that. But... I need to find the green one. Where's... okay. So... the red one is just between those rocks, so it can't move any further. The yellow one is pretty much exactly where I need it to be. If I lower the water level, does that mean I can cross it no issue? Let's see. I tell you, hearing the thunder sound is making me very excited because of the prospect of, the prospect of, lower temperature weather, because I tell you, I'm really goddamn tired of, like, high 80s to low 90s weather in the middle of, like, in October. That just feels fucking wrong. October's the time for flannels and fall-themed drinks. Can I aim at it from here? No. Gotta go all the way over there again. Okay, I don't think that accomplished anything. So in that case... unless... wait, hold on. Let's lower the water level again. Where does that leave the red flag raft? Leaves it there. Can I get onto it from here? No. Oh! Oh! I see what I'm doing now. I need to get the yellow and red rafts out of the way so then the green raft can reach it to me. Okay. Nope, I get it now. I was like, what is the deal? Am I making a path? And the answer is kind of. Okay, I get it now. Okay, then we raise the water level here, and then we can move the yellow flag raft. Okay, now I get what I'm supposed to do. There, and then we get it back over to the green raft, and then we can move that along. Okay, now that I know what I'm doing with that, yeah, we're done. We're at the end anyway. I wonder if we get a stamp from this dungeon. Probably not, because it was closed off. Yeah, considering how toxic themed this one is, this probably is one of the sources of that waste spillage that Tressa was pointing out. Wrong direction. There we go. All right. And of course, one final dungeon encounter. MP? Okay, there was a little thing here. There we go. Holy shit, a lot of enemies. There we go. Got it. Whew. Dunzo. Oh, there is a stamp here. Slayer tech pads. Ooh. Hold on. Gear. Slayer tech pads Y4. They are better than the spell guards I just got. Yeah. Something rotten. Okay, so it's the secret dungeon, and I got 10 dungeons done. Hell yeah. You know, part of me's kind of thought about turning off the Steam achievement noise because the Steam achievement noise can kind of come in at moments in the game that would feel really inappropriate. Like, say you go through a really sad moment in a video game and then you just hear ba-doop. It's kind of like when you hear the Final Fantasy victory music at the end of a really heart-wrenching boss fight. Or like a really tragic boss that you fight and then you hear the Dragon Quest victory music. Well, you certainly made my day a lot less pleasant. Care to explain yourself? You go first. Why is this dungeon not in any guidebook? You're a guest here. Do you understand what that means? It means my job is to keep you safe, to make sure you have a magical time, and that you don't go bumbling off the trails that we've set up for your enjoyment. Did you not see the signs that say stay out? You got any feedback on those? Not clear enough? I don't see the big deal. I've been to dungeons that were far more dangerous. What do you know about magic and its dangers? You're a tourist. Some of them are just so obstinate, you know. Hey, Cab. I could have you arrested for this. Trespassing, breaking and entering. But see, I'm not the type who does that. You've had your fun. How about we just leave it at that? Pack your bags and go home. We'll foot your bill. Everybody wins. Not a chance. Your brochure clearly states that guests can enter every dungeon. You have zero legal ground to detain me. There, I thought my lawyer degree was for nothing. You give it a try and I'll drag you through the courts. I'll make sure it's televised. Fine, have it your way. One of these days, I swear, I'll be all out of olive branches. while we're talking, how about that pipe spilling goo into the lake? You want to comment on that? No, I don't. Who exactly do you think you are? I'm the mayor of this village. I was taking time out of my day to talk to you into reason. We are very much done here. Of course, the second that you inconvenience them, they start to go on the attack. Inconvenience their fucking capitalist bullshit. You told her what? I made it clear that I'm not going home. Or you told her what? Why would I? She threatened legal action about a dungeon she hid away. You made a pretty powerful enemy there. You better be careful. But I have to admit, I admire your guts, love. I wonder where the timid young lawyer went, the one I met just a couple weeks ago. I finally found something I like doing. No idea what's going to come after this. For now, I'm going to enjoy it. After this, you'll go pro. I'd bet money on it. Alex is right. I've gotten better at this, little by little. It's hard to pinpoint the threshold, but I'm getting good at slaying, and I've made friends along the way. Now friends. Ooh, more charm slots, hell yeah. You're heading out into the village tonight. It's what slayers do. Sure is. Talk soon, Louisa. Alright, we're gonna keep going. Who do I talk to? Okay, I was gonna check this. Klaus, if I hung out with you, what would you provide? Emergency pager, remove goo from weapons and arm. Oh! He's the cleaner for that. 20,000 Hinterbugs from Gertrude? Rare attack conduit, dodge stamina increase, unlock sword enchantments. Faster relationship level. Oh. Wait, that would actually be really nice. And higher value loot. Consumables that recharge attack conduits. 1 HP slot from Danny. Rare attack conduit. Dodge stamina increase. Additional attack conduit slot. Better prices when selling items. Open discount most village shops. Unlock combo counter. I'm guessing the combo counter may just be like for multiplying your damage. Ooh, MP would increase would be good. And of course, Travis would be unlock photo mode. And of course there's a photo mode. Of course. You know what? Klaus. I'd actually like to get the goo removed from weapons now so that I could potentially get some really good stuff. All right, the other deal is see if there's any new stuff with the weapon shop. Is everything here not as good? I do need better leggings. There we go. I'll sell these two. Actually, okay, that's the one covered in goo. So I'm keeping that in case it's good. I do want to see if a new sword is available. That's better than what I've got. There are, but they're expensive. Yeah, never mind. All right, Klaus. Let's hang out, buddy.
I was hoping you'd stop by. Good to see you. How's adventuring? I hear you're doing well.
You've been keeping the ear on my progress?
Word gets around here. Your hostess is a bit of a blabbermouth. Listen, if you're not busy, can I take you out for dinner? Would be nice to hear your perspective on some things.
Spending the evening with Klaus would increase my familiarity. Ask questions about Hinterberg. I've got some questions about Hinterberg. We're actually fine on that. Anything that I could do for gift giving? Consider giving your friends a gift now and then. It will deepen your relationship faster, and your friends will often give you something useful in return. What would he like? A tacky shirt.
A lighter? Not usually my kind of thing, but thanks.
I don't know. I didn't know if he smoked or not. I don't know who else would need a lighter. Klaus orders a vegan dish. The host knows him well. He makes no effort to hide his disapproval.
You know, going through something like this earthquake, a lot of people would have just gone home. Those that stay, they often get reckless. Beat death once and all that. Beat death once and all that. That's what had me worried. But you've got your head on straight. Makes you a rare species around here.
Compared to other adventurers?
I took 8 rookie adventurers into the beginner's dungeon today. 8. You wouldn't believe some of these clowns. One of them wore a Mexican wrestling mask and insisted I call him El Enigma Aleman. Everything in Hinterberg is enabling this behavior. The bureaucrats, the marketing, the whole damn machine.
Hey, maybe I should get a nom de jour. Yeah, nom de jour. What do you think of Jackknife?
Delightful. Just sounds just like you. Everything's been back to normal in that dungeon since, you know, since I'm on edge every time I take someone new. Peak season around here. We have 24 adventurers arriving every day. We should limit that. We should be looking at magic with awe and wonder, not greed.
You want to deprive people like me of the experience? This is a trip I'll be looking back to for the rest of my life. Are you saying I shouldn't have gone?
I don't know. I don't have all the answers, Louisa. I keep going back to how cushy this job has been. That has to change. I can start by reevaluating security. If they're so damn keen on keeping up the peace, they'll have to give me a team. And it sounds small, but the dungeons are full of trash. So are the hiking trails. We can't even keep people from littering. How are we going to get them to understand this isn't a playground?
People know you, and not just around here. Maybe you can use that.
Maybe I can. I need to think about this some more. Maybe stop by if you're not too busy. On a related note, if you ever find any gear that's covered in goo, don't throw it out. Bring it to me. I know how to clean up that sort of thing. Thanks for the evening, Louisa. It's been good seeing you.
All right, we are now buddies who can remove goo from stains from weapons and armor. Yeah, so the problem at hand is like he's seeing the exact problem that the dungeons are inviting, is that people are trying to just sensationalize and just make all sorts of persona, like treating it kind of like pro wrestling, actually. That's the best equator that I've got for this, is like they're treating it exactly like pro wrestling. All right, there we go. 2 level ups, some familiarity and renown. All right. Bed.
I'm thinking maybe I'll take it easy today. Might just stay in Hinterberg and crack open a good book. Not me. I can't wait to get back out there. That's really impressive, you know, how quickly you've adjusted to all of this. Yeah, I rarely think about life back home anymore. That's Hinterberg for you. If you don't look too closely, you might think people are just here for a big party. But I think on some level, everybody understands just how big of a deal magic is. I think I'll head out for the dungeons after all. We're here, we should make the most of it. Alright, well now that we've gotten that done, we completed all dungeons in this area. Let's go to Kalmstein and do the Snowflake Salome. Yeah, because that's the most immediate one that I can handle. Now what I need to figure out is who to hang out with. Because Alex seems to be like all the progress-based situations. Like her progression is based on the story. So when she's maxed out, they'll likely give me like, oh yeah, you can redo, when you go into New Game Plus, you can level up your bonds faster, which will be wonderful. Okay, so we did that, and I think the fast travel point was up here. Actually, hold on, what is all the way down here? I didn't go left. Can I even go down there? So that climbs up to the skill shrine. What if I were to go... Oh, can I not? But if I go down there... Actually, it looks fenced off. Let's try it. Ooh. Looks like I can go, actually. Never mind. That's just a chest. So whatever is this way is something I need the cable cars to get to. Okay. Let's go up then. Okay, there's a shop. There's some monsters and some weird horse heads things. There's a race. I'm guessing that's to unlock the dungeon. Because that was mentioned earlier. Okay, these seem to be a hazard. Ah! That's what they do. Alright, neato. Yeah! Oh, nice. Oh, that feels nice to do. Ow. I find it interesting that this monster's got a cover on its head. Yep, the cave is unfortunately still closed. So the cave dungeon that's here.
Yep, okay. No dice on that then. Now, what is this way? Oh, those may be a little out of my league. There's a chest. There's some collectibles. Yeah, I'm gonna hold off on that. How do I get to that chest, though? Ah, I see. Ooh. Also, ad break starting in about 4.5 minutes. Heads up. I need to get a good, like, angled start so that I can get a jump on that to get the chest. There we go. Ooh, 10,000, I'll take it. Actually, speaking of money, I need to turn some stuff into the fucking Shadow Wizard Money Gang here. Fucking New Age Monster Mash. Okay. And there we go. Yes, 200 monster parts. Here are your 10,000 Hinterbucks. Spend them wisely, hero. Your next reward will be 250 monster parts, and we will make your attack conduits recharge faster. Oh, that is a good one. Ooh, I'll have to keep that in mind. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Okay, so then I move up here. There we go. New dungeon discovered. Hell yeah. And that's another lift up there. Oh, that takes me back to where I was. Oh, okay, cool. All right. Well, let's get started, shall we? All right, what have we got? Oh, that's a trippy skybox. Ooh, okay. Oh. There we go. I really love the environmental design in this game and the way the game's shading just gives this unique sort of comic book background kind of air. It's just so vibrant and nice. Okay, I see what I'm supposed to do here. There we go. All right, we'll head up there in a minute, but we're about to go into ads. So, 3 minutes of ads, hour of no pre-rolls. So get yourself some water, stretch, do whatever you need to do, and we'll be right back. And we're back. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Okay, so what we're looking at now. See what else we've got. Yeah. Yeah, I figured. Okay. All right, is that the end? It's the end. Awesome. All it's missing is trying to race against Sonic down one of the icy areas. You know, like in Sonic Adventure 1 when you went down the ice slopes and you had to use like a makeshift board. Wow, okay. I get the key that lets me unlock locked chests, and I haven't encountered a single locked chest in a dungeon since I got it. There we go. Got you. Oh. There we are. The only thing is that aiming with the control stick's a bit awkward, which might be where a keyboard and mouse playthrough would be really good here. But I'm sticking with the controller. That's how I usually play these things. No preemptive attack. Oh well. Big damage. Ow. Big damage on me too. Snack. Oh. The hazard must have killed that enemy. There we go. Whew. Potion. You know, I forget if I asked this question already, but do y'all ever think about like what a potion in any kind of fantasy media may taste like? like a fire resistance potion, a health potion, depending on the game, a mana potion, like stuff like that, what do you think it would taste like? Because a lot of the contemporary answer, I think, would be like a strawberry or cherry flavor would be for health potions, and for something like mana potions, probably a blueberry or like a blackberry kind of taste. I don't know. Just something to think about, because you know, a lot of people tend to make drinks based on potion styles. Like one channel I follow, one channel that I like is called How to Drink, and the guy, and Greg, I believe his name is, made potions based off of not just made all sorts of drinks based off of stuff from Hades, and also made Witcher potions too. So I don't know. I feel like it could be out there to do like a lot more potion-themed drinks. That was something that I remember, I think I had when I was in Sweden at the Steampunk bar, because they had potion-themed cocktails that I remember liking. I can't quite recall though, because it has been a long time since I was there. Like, that was, Jesus, nearly 3 years ago. Oh God, time. Ow. Ow. Oh, that hurts me pretty strongly. Fuck this goat guy and his weird head attack. Okay. And actually, that kind of brings into mind, like, what would the nutritional value of one of those potions be? Like, would it be one of those things that that people that frequent the gym would have, like a protein shake, or is it kind of more high in sugar and all sorts of content, like a soda or an energy drink? What is down here? Hello. Oh, hello. There we go. Oh God. Oh God. I mean, hey, it works. There we go. There we are.
Oh God, there's more.
Ow. Ow. Oh, is that it? Holy shit. These fights are getting a lot hairier with all the enemies. Which is fine. I was finding that the combat got a little easy to start, but now it's ramping up more. Ooh, more leggings. Hold on. Are they any good? No, they aren't. Ah, I see. There we are. So I need to find another area in the map where I'm supposed to... Oh, hold on. What is that? Is it just collectibles? Yeah, it looks like it. God, Klaus was right. There is just litter all over the place. Imagine that. Imagine, like... Imagine, you know, you're on vacation in Hinterberg, you know, it's really cool, you're in Austria, and you're going through like a magical dungeon of some weird interdimensional origin that, you know, you'll probably never see often, if ever, in your lifetime. And you just decide to deface it by throwing a fucking Gatorade bottle around. Like... Another encounter. Ow. There we go. Cleared out. Ooh, chest. Can I climb up this? No. How do I get to... Wait a second. Oh. Nope. Wait. Then how the... Now how in the hell am I gonna... Because that leads back out to there. And I saw stairs leading down, so... Do I... Okay, I think I have to make it to the top of there and then I come down. Yeah, it looks like that's the case. Oh god, this thing. There we go. thought I could dodge in time. Oh. We have a Goblin King. There we go. Will that do it? That does it. Hell yeah. And there's the exit. Awesome. Okay. There's the stairs that I noted. Oh, so there is fall damage. All right, cool. I wish I knew that. There's no tuck and roll after after a long drop like in Zelda. All right, good to know. All right, what's here? Magical defense up. Okay. And that's it. That's the end. Is that... There's no chest? All right. Stamp it is. Done. That is all the level 4s. I was just thinking about you, and there you are. You should really come by my smithy again. There's more that I can teach you. Until we meet again, Louisa. All right, well, I gotta trade in some stuff to get some charm slots reduced. And then... who do I want to hang out with next? Actually, Klaus can get the goo off of one of the weapons I have. Shockwave on Slay. Actually, oh wait, hold on. That would be kind of rad. Oh, that was a full hiccup. That'd be rad to have. Yeah. That's not even close to the place I wanted to go. All right, well, let's see. I wanted to go to Klaus so that I could get that goo off the sword. And you know what? Because of how low my damage output has been, I think seeing Hannah today would be a really good idea. So... Klaus, how's it going?
Slowly. Getting Town Hall to even look at my proposal has been an uphill battle. So while I'm working on that, I'm trying to make progress on other fronts.
Like what?
Like cleaning up our hiking trails and dungeons. And I was actually hoping you might help me out with that. If you come up any trash while you're going on and about, just drop it here. The tourist info has a small budget for that sort of thing. I already enlisted a couple of other adventurers to help as well. Danny Fernandez just dropped 50 pieces, if you can believe that. Think you could match that? It might not sound heroic, but that kind of thing makes a real difference.
I mean, yeah.
Here you go, all cleaned up.
All right, so I got that. Minus some trash. Yeah, I've got a lot. Oh my god, that's a lot of...
You have to have free this evening. I'd like to share my thoughts about making Hinterberg safer.
Let's go. I was gonna hang out with Hannah, but also, holy shit, I have enough money to easily get me that new sword. So, it was like all the way down here. Bunny Blade. This adorable sword will be your faithful companion and against any monster. Customize your bunny to your heart's content with a large number of enchantment slots. Or enchantment slots. Yeah, easy purchase there. All right. We're good on that front. Is there anything else I would like to buy? Not as far as I see. I'm pretty set, all things considered. What is this? Oh, it's a spa. Okay. Well, let's hang out with Hannah. Because if I can get the blade enhancement stuff, that'd be really nice. Don't play coy, Julian. It doesn't work. Stop sending your employees to my shop. I'm not training them. Hannah, I didn't send the guy, okay? Business is fine. I'm not looking to expand into new markets. Like I haven't heard that one before. Just go. Can you believe the nerve? They opened their big fat superstore next to my smithy. They forced me out of crafting my gear. I was pouring my soul into every blade. So instead, I'm improving their shovelware now. And they have the gall to try and steal my trade secrets. Wow. Dick fucking move. Wow, that's unfair. So what are you going to do? You know the saying that living well is the best revenge? It's all I can do, really. But I'll be fine. My customers know I can do things that nobody else can. There's a sense of sadness in her voice. It's like... Yeah, her customer service line probably wouldn't take 45 minutes to get through, unlike a superstore's. I'm free tonight, Louisa. Come, let's have a look at the sword of yours. I'll brew up some herbal tea. Anna wants to show me how to upgrade my sword. Yeah. You remember our talk about the physical, the magical, and the human domains, yes? If you want to forge a weapon of true slayers, you need an understanding of how they connect. The corporation that manufactured your gear, they all have the same notion. Humans wield swords. Swords hit kobolds. Materialistic and pitifully simplistic. My sword was made in Shenzhen. That's far away from the next dungeon. Precisely. So what these store-bought weapons lack is the magic element. This here is a basic sword enchantment, a fragment of the horn of a Hobangoas? Wicked creatures. We'll use it to connect the magical realm to the sword and the slayer. This particular enchantment will slightly raise your sword's damage. Many of the swords you find have extra slots, attachment points that the manufacturer wants to use for future upgrades. Now go through your equipment and pick a sword with a slot. I will add the enchantment. Don't worry, the operation is reversible. Alright, well, Bunny Blade. Ah, I see. Well, HP on Slay would be good. Physical damage boost would be good. Magical attack boost would be good. And they're reversible, so we can just slot them out whenever. Hell yeah. Yes, this turned out quite beautifully. There's something special about taking a mass-produced item and adding your own touch, isn't there? Come to me if you find other enchantments, or if you want to enchant a different weapon. My service is free. I keep a small stock of select enchantments in my store if you want to support independent smithery. All right. Until next time, my friend. All right, I think we may go through one more in-game day, and then that might be where I stop for now. It's been a long day. I'm beat. I should go to bed. All right. So... who are we talking to this morning? You've been beaming from ear to ear all morning. Any reason you're in such a good mood? Just been thinking about how lucky we are that we get to be here. Around magic, I mean. Casting spells, exploring dungeons. It just never gets old to me. Tell you the truth, my normal life doesn't always feel that special or exciting. I really, really needed this. And I'm glad I came here. So, where are you headed today? Let's see. So I'm at oh, we're at 6. Oh, we could do some 5 dungeons. We could start here, but... let's do Doberkogel to the Tatzelworm's lair. And then after the Tatzelworm's lair and we get to talking to who we want in the evening, that might be a good spot to end. Seeing as how we're about 4-ish hours or so into this. All right, what's up, Monster Mash? All right, so the 5 dungeon was it this way? Or it might have been up here. Mountain Pine Labyrinth, hold on. The lake, abandoned mine shaft. Would this be it? We'll look around, but first... there we go, big guy down. There we are. I should probably buy some more potions too, since just used up another one. We've only got 2 left, and these dungeons are only gonna get harder. Okay, there's a scenic spot that we can take a look at. Now, here's a dungeon, and what is the... Hey, sure enough, it's the exact one I was looking for. And we got the fast travel points, so let's go buy some potions real quick, and then we can head in there. Actually, hold on, wait. I remember I had... Oh, right. Put the large one there. I'll put the medium one there. I think that should be sustained. I think I can sustain that. Yeah. Okay. In we go. I am liking the structure and direction that this game is going with its story and how it's trying to, I guess, commentate on how capitalism does tend to destroy the local environment. And not in like, and in a way that feels very much like, yeah, this would be something that people would have to deal with in terms of any new things that would come up, like, you know, magic being real and then suddenly it's a tourist trap. That seems like a boss fight. Yeah. Oh, hold on. How's that sword? Better than what I've got? No. No, it's not. There we go. I was like, where's the kaboom? I was like, why isn't it working? All right. This seems like a boss arena, right? Yep. Ooh. I see. Mouth open, then bomb head. Okay. Yeah, there we go. I was like, what am I supposed to do? Like, its mouth is lingering. Yeah, there we go. That's the idea. Not FMP. Okay. Now to explain why it's throwing enemies at me. There we go. Now it just needs to do the Super Mario Galaxy thing of like 2 hits and then the enemy just gets like steaming angry and it's got like steam coming out of the ears. It's so mad. There, and kaboom. Ooh. Oh, I like that fur texture on it. Really cool. Okay, so now it's more like attacking it directly. That's how our deal is. Okay. If I get the time slow on this, then I could get a lot of damage in. It's a cool fight. I like it. Ow. Almost done. Almost. There we go. All right. Cool fight. I liked that. Very fun. All right, what do we get for loot? More coins, okay. I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to use these coins for. Like, are they just meant to be collectibles just in general? I'm getting achievements for them, so they're significant in some way. All right. stamp. And then we have Prison Keep Island and then Mushroom Isles. And because of how high level I am, I could actually do the 6 ones too. But those will be saved for another time. All right, no one's coming to talk to me, so I'm going to first exchange some stuff. See if I can I lower any costs? No. Next, who do I want to hang out with next? I would like to see another HP slot, higher value loot, faster relation level ups. I'd like to do dodge stamina increase, so I need to find where Jay is. Because I'm actually running, when I'm fighting, I'm actually running low on stamina dodges, and I don't want that to keep happening. All right, where's Jay? Alex, Danny, Renaud. There you are. So you're this way. The young woman wields an axe like I've never seen before. There's something contagious about watching someone who's in the zone. God damn, those animations are awesome. All focus and concentration. Every move is perfect. I could watch all evening. It would probably increase my relaxation as well. Yeah. She's mesmerizing, right? Totally. Totally. That's Jay. She's a superstar in East Asia, pro-level monster slayer. And I think she was like a dance music star as well. How does anyone ever get so good at this? Single scoop of vanilla, please. And those chocolate sprinkles on top. Make those a double. Here you go. This one's on the house. Nope, it's not. There, you keep the change. You're amazing. What's your technique called? It's called Jay's Dance Floor. Cheesy, I know, but that's what it's called. I like that Jay's reply was like, no, it's not on the house. Take it. Like, just bluntly. This is Marina. I'm Luisa. Jay, as charmed. Jay and charmed. But break is over, ladies. Catch you later. Hang on, just one thing. Would you mind doing a few more of those spiral splitter moves from earlier? Only if that's okay, though. Look, I'm here to train, right? You can watch, but I'm not a jukebox. Cheers. You can't. I'm not gonna play Freebird. Knock it off. Ugh, what was I thinking? She's a pro. Imagine being constantly badgered by fans like that. It's so literally she was going like, "Say the line, Bart," to her. I guess she's just not here for our entertainment. Hold on, isn't that the spiral splitter? It's glorious. Look at her spin. She keeps doing it. Whoa. Shh, she can totally hear us. This is so exciting. Oh, okay, but she's doing it anyway to be like, listen, I'm doing this because I want to, not because you asked me to. Cute. All right. And we beat the Tatzelworm. All right, so with that, I think is going to be a good spot to end. So we're likely going to next dungeon we're going to tackle is the one in Hinterwald, I think. Oh, hello. Hey. Saw you sitting there and wanted to say I didn't mean to be rude the other day. I was just in the zone. Anyway, I'm heading out to Doberkogel today. Might focus on that area the next few days. Maybe we can run into each other. Okay, so Doberkogel. Cheers. Enjoy your breakfast. So Doberkogel. Well, I was just there. Probably not till later. So we'll go to Hinterwald. Yeah, for Mushroom Miles. Because I'm kind of going by number up, you know. But we'll save Hinterwald for next time, since now... Since right now is a good spot to end, since we're at the 4.5 hour mark. All right. Well, thank you all for joining me tonight. I had a lot of fun. It's fun to get to play this game and kind of chill out a little bit. And I know there's like non-chill stuff happening in the game with the whole, you know, environment getting destroyed and capitalism ruining the town. But yeah, I really enjoy this game a lot. It's taking a lot of angles and poking at the nature of how the tourism industry can really destroy your surroundings and, you know, be really horrible to the local population and people that live in the areas that are getting tourism boomed. So I really like the angles that this game is taking with its story, and it's still really fun to play. And as I said, the music is really, like, surprisingly relaxing. It's so, like, chill sounding at points, very lo-fi. I would listen to that as part of like a study session playlist. So yeah, thanks for joining me, everybody. Hope you all have a good rest of your time zone whenever you see this. For VOD watchers, if you want to keep up with my streams live, be sure to follow me over on Blue Sky. I usually post on going live there, as well as on the YouTube community page. I post on there. So if you just kind of follow the links in my profile, it'll take you to my Twitch, no issue. And for other stream-related news and stuff, I'll just, again, post on both platforms to make sure you all know when I'm streaming next and what I'll be streaming. So, yeah. Don't have any major announcements as far as any updates is concerned. Just, I mentioned it before and I'll say it again. I have a new job, and this job is going to end up being more of a priority for my time. But I do want to do streams whenever I can, which means the streams are going to be normally at around Sunday. So Sunday streams with occasional Saturdays. That's kind of how things are going to go. So just letting you know that now. So any other updates that I may have for you, I'll be sure to let you know. Otherwise, VOD watchers, stay hydrated, keep your postures checked, be good out there, and I'll see you next time. Bye.